everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to stream. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Tasu. Hi, Strange Dragon. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's time for more Phoenix Wright DLC. Whoop, whoop. Let me pause this music. I'm going to put the game music on instead. There we go. Someone sounds super chipper. Yes, I am super chipper because I woke up with plenty of sleep and I'm excited to stream and play games with y'all. I'm always happy to do streams. I love streaming. It's fun. I get to hang out with y'all and you get to hang out with me and we get to play games. Yes, hugs. Yay! Welcome, welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hi everybody. Hello. Okay, so let's get going. We're on day 2 investigation, I believe, for this one. So let's go ahead and continue. Rise from the ashes. Rise. Hey Jimbo, hey GTA, welcome to stream. How are you guys doing today? Oh, that's right. We were just about to talk to oh, I forgot his name. The guy, the sheriff guy. Jake Marshall, that's it. Yeah, Marshall. I was like, wait, the guy. Yeah, the guy. You guys know the guy. Okay, anywho, we were going to talk to him, and then we're going to go into the evidence locker. Guard station. I was wondering if we could talk to you. Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger leading a six-shooter, I say a little prayer. What was that? Was that his stomach? What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. Oh, we have the meal. We need to give him the meal. You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. Okay, let's maybe we should give him his meal first before we talk to him. Here's your steak lunch. I want that. Give me that. That looked good. Okay, here. Want this? That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Oh, he's not from Texas. Texas wannabe. Miss Star. What's this? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Okay, we gave him the lunch. Just about to go nom, Pixie. Have fun. Okay, enjoy your nums, Jimbo. Enjoy your nums. Hope to see you back later. All right, Bambina, you win. Ask or anything from smack. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Okay, now we can get him to talk to us. Let's try that again, mister. Hey, Spice Daughter Showa. Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. I'm almost done with your commission, by the way. I'm probably going to finish it tonight, by the way. But welcome. How are you doing today? We're just playing some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney DLC. Hi, MatterX. Welcome to stream. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Let's see. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the oh, wait, no, this is Phoenix. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Ooh. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? That explains all the alcohol bottles. Doing better since I've learned I'm not required for the date the jury duty summons requested. Oh, good. No jury duty for you. Yay! I have never done jury duty. Knock on wood, it's gonna come around a bit someday soon. Hey, Tasu. Wait, I already said hi to you. Oh, yes. I'm doing good, having a relaxing day. Work broke the last 5 days, so it's nice to have a day off. Yay! Days off are nice. My day off usually is like Sunday or Thursday, depending on what's going on in the week.
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
Zippy? That's a cute name for a horse. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? And I know what he's talking about when they put like broccoli or vegetables next to the steak. And you're just kind of like, I guess I should eat this too. I just want to eat the steak. I had that happen to me 2 years back, was never called up since. Oh. How dare! How dare they put that vegetable next to the steak!
Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened.
There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. Oh, the statute ran out? 2 days ago, the day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals, too. Security system. Tell me about the security system, Marshall. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and the machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. A man after my own heart. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras.
Hey, Soulskill, welcome to stream. Hello, hello, hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping by.
Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman are they on one of those tapes?
I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Oh, it leaves a record, eh? Oh, look at this. Numbers! ID numbers. Somebody went in there at 420. I'm going to go into the evidence locker. What were you doing in there? So this is the ID card record. Hey.
Oh, hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. For 20 minutes, no less, right?
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing? Do we have the record now? Is it in the thing? Hold on. Is it in the court record? Oh, we got the numbers? No, that's the lost item report. Oh, I thought we had that. Okay. Transferal. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from the solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years ago, after a case, 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed, forever, dead. Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to the SL9 2 days ago. Going from my normal voice to my southern voice is very... It's like, oh wait, okay, gotta switch back. Okay, so we got that. Alright, so then, let's see, everything got transferred, huh? Alright, hold on a sec, I need to readjust myself in my chair. I sat down wrong. Okay, let's see here. Can we just go ahead and move into the evidence room then? Yep, okay, we're going into the evidence room, guys. We're going in. We're going in, boys. We're in here now. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here.
So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me.
What's so scary about dead people? They can't hurt you. Wah! Oh, hi, Gumshoe. I totally missed that scene.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give them 50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire, knock yourself out. I'm trying to remember all the voices. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50, even me? That's what you're asking about. I really need $50 right now. I will need to go buy a lotto ticket. I'm pretty sure I can win this time round. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, Gumshoe.
Oh, so that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today?
Boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission for the chief, so now you're the boss for today. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Ooh, evidence room floor plans. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Okay. Let's talk, Gumshoe. Boss for the day. Tell me about that.
So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day?
That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. Oh, no. I'm good, and you, Pixel? I am doing pretty good. I'm having a good time playing Phoenix Wright. Yeah. I woke up, I finished some art of myself, and now I'm playing Phoenix Wright. Oh, did you guys want to finish see the art I finished for the offline screen? I don't know if you guys saw it yet or not, but let me pull it up real quick here. I can put it on screen. I just finished this. I'm going to probably post this tomorrow. Ah! Thank you, Jar Jar. Hi, Jar Jar. Hello, how are you? Let's see if I can pull this up on screen real quick. Image. Okay. Let's see here. I just wanted to show you guys the art I just finished before stream. Whoa, it's so large. Oh my goodness. This is the new offline screen image. Excuse me while I adjust it real quick. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, maybe that's what's happened here. What has happened here? Why is it like this? There we go. Yeah. New offline image. Whee! Finished that before stream today. Yup. So that I'll probably post this tomorrow on my social media and stuff, but I figured I'd share it with you guys since you're all here right now. So yeah, anywho, back to Gameu. I'm adamant though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. Awesome work and looks good. Thank you. Thank you, Souls. I appreciate that. How's the attorneying? It's going good. Yeah. Ha! Of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open?
Ooh, tell us about your evidence locker that only you can open. Well, we'll talk about Edgeworth first. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning and the end of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about that case. Evidence lockers. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already. Oh, jeez. I bet we'll randomly find his card sometime. Through the series of the games, you know?
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint?
Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. Oh, fingerprint, huh? So the only locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handle, see?
The handles?
On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it,
Bzzap! You get a shock.
if that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Ooh. Evidence locker. Only the assigned detective sprints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Okay, let's look around and examine this area. What's this? Practice shot thingies?
Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner.
That looks like a car door.
There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame.
Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away.
Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing.
He's been shot square in the forehead.
Better him than us.
I went to a firing range once and they had like little paper things that you could put on top of these to make it look like different people and stuff. And my father-in-law put one that looked like a zombie on top of it and it had a bunch of rats on it as well. You practice pretending to shoot zombies. How was the Chipotle you had? Oh, it's very good. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Let's see here. Oops, sorry, I made my model freak out for a second. Let's check out these lockers. There's something sticking out of here.
Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was open recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too.
I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under the trench coat either. If you're going to talk about someone, talk behind, blah, 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 blah. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Yeah, that's not nice. And I think they're supposed to be talking about this locker here. I saw it hanging open with his shirt, and I think we messed that up. Oh, what gun did you shoot if you shot any? I got too scared to do it. I chickened out last minute because there were a lot of people there and they have a lot of specific rules for shooting, and I was worried I was gonna do something wrong and get yelled at, so I just didn't do it. I got social anxiety and I backed out last minute. I didn't want to make a fool of myself. I actually started crying because I felt so nervous about it. Anxiety, am I right, guys?
Boy, so much fun.
Anywho. Well, what's this? Blood?
Blood? It's a little worn, but that's definitely a handprint there.
It looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room?
We should use her testing fluid to check it out. Okay, but I'm gonna look at this other stuff first.
Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces.
Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case.
The case?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Another piece of the SL9 evidence. Take for a closer look, yeah. I wonder what shape these pieces were before whatever it was broke.
You want to try to put it back together?
Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh, we're doing it right now? Ooh, puzzle time. Ooh, puzzle time. Let's see. Ooh, I love a good puzzle. Okay. Maybe this one? Nope. This one. Yeah, this one. Yeah! Yeah, there we go. Okay. This one? Nope. Let's see. This one looks like it might go in. No? Okay, I guess I was wrong on that one. Nope. Can we turn? Oh, we can rotate them. Oh, okay. Hold on. What about this one? Okay, it's not that one. I think it might be this one. Let's try this one. Oh! It's a long, flat edge. You're a long, flat edge. Let's see. This one. Yeah. Let's see. This is definitely the top piece. But that's not the one we want. I think this is the one we want. Yeah. There you go. K. Oh. Nope, that one. Nope. What about this one? Nope. Okay, it's not that one. Wait, what about this one? Ah, yeah, let's go. This one? No, don't rotate it. It was fine the way it was. Okay. This one. Nope. Oh, not that one. Wait. There. Yeah. We can't even see the other side yet. True. Hey! Look at it. Looky. I done it.
Huh? Well, I think we did it. But some of the pieces are missing.
Yay! Yeah, I got that far too in my 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it.
Were some of the pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar.
I kind of understand how it got broken.
Unstable jar. Jar pieced together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. Okay. We got the jar. Let's examine some more. What about this glove?
Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Detective Gumshoe, maybe? Why do you guys keep blaming Gumshoe for everything? The poor man's had it hard. Come on. There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. SL911. Tagged evidence from SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. Let's see. Paint. SL9. DL6. I know.
What is a saw and paint doing here?
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here.
Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger? Oh, that's where he made it. Well, you might say this is my studio.
I'll be in my studio, up in my studio.
Here in the evidence room? He's an artist. I appreciate Gumshoe even more now. These cases always have some poignant naming scheme. True.
This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams.
I'm not sure about the dreams. I'm not so sure about about dreams. I think it's stuffed with murder.
It won't open.
Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here. Okay, so we got those, we got that. Wait, can we look at more? If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar.
There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces still missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke.
I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Yes, next time he makes a jar, he'll be sure to remember that. Hold on, I'll make sure there's nothing else I missed here. What's this? Fishing gear? Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here.
What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is.
Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of the case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. It does feel like ages ago now. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it will come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? Sorry, I had to sneeze for a second. Let me get a sip of water. Okay, sorry about that. Allergy season. You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. That's very true. You gotta look at the heart. The heart. Let's see here.
Look, this one's open and the red indicator light above the door is lit.
That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker?
Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Oh, empty. Okay, yeah, wait, wasn't there something we wanted to do? Oh yeah, the luminal stuff. Yeah, hold on. Let's see, where's that spray? Where's the spray at? Yeah, let's spray. Let's see here. Well, there's the fingerprint and the handprint. Got that. Oh,
I knew it. This is someone's right handprint.
What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine.
It's yours?
Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? You're not in trouble just because he put his hand on your locker. This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. Why would you say that?
What? But you're a detective.
You're going to encounter a really annoying hair-pulling puzzle at the end of this case? Oh boy. You were gonna say hi, hubby raccoon? Oh, oh, yeah. I'll tell him you said hi. Cassie says hi. Also, I think there was some blood on the floor there near the pieces. There might be. Oh, yep, you're right. Yep. Let's examine that. That must be one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Gumshoe picked up a rather odd profession considering he can't stand the sight of blood. That isn't. It is odd. But maybe he's more in it for the justice part than... Yeah. Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien?
This proves that something really happened in front of his locker. I'll make a note of it in the floor plans.
Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. True. Was there any other blood anywhere else? Let's slide over here. Any other? Oh, there's another one. Oh! There's another one on this locker. Whose locker is this?
Why am I getting a reaction here?
There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma?
I always buy it by mail order.
Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Okay, any other lockers got blood on them? Huh? Anything else got blood on it? What about this? This got blood on it? What about you, chat? You got blood on you? Chat, you got blood on you? I'm gonna spray you, chat. Chat, you better not have blood on you. You got any blood on you, chat? No, spray me. I gotta cook soon. I sure hope not. Okay, I believe you. Let's see here. Okay. Wait, no. Talk? Oh no. Maybe we should present him with some of the SL9 evidence stuff. Detective Goodman's note and the switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Ha! But why would evidence from the case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on the case. Oh, I see. What do you think about the Blue Badger? This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal.
Art?
Yes, it's art. He made it. He was dancing proudly on the day of the awards ceremony. Oh no, that's Gumshoe. He was dancing proudly on the day of the awards ceremony. But there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony. And they took the Blue Badger away for a while. Really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful! I toiled night and day. I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. Oh, that is sad that they called it shameful. He worked so hard on it. It wouldn't be illegal to own, I think. I mean, if you went around spraying for blood everywhere, you might get in trouble. Oh, luminol? I didn't think killing that fluid would be open to the public. No, it's not illegal to own luminol, I don't think. I cooked some pizza and it is cool. It was good pizza. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you had some good pizza. Bonbon's tossing his plate in the background. I apologize ahead of time. He's a little gremlin boy. If you guys hear like ding 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 noises, that's my bunny tossing his plate around, unfortunately. Let's see here. The chat box is a little misaligned. I'm just gonna fix that real quick here. Yeah, that's fine. Probably. Wait, maybe not. Ah, now. Okay. Just fiddling with this chat box for a second. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna scurry to the kitchen. Okay, you go make some food for yourself. Let's see. What else can we show you? Lana's cell phone. Here. Allow me to say one thing, speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing! That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Okay, so he's got nothing to say about that. What about this? You got something to say about this? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Well, wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, that's it, exactly. Yeah. What do you think about this? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is this award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Apparently he's forgotten. He forgot. Be nice to him. He's just a himbo who can't remember. Here, what do you think about this? Oh, no, he doesn't know anything about that. Okay, cool. Alright, he doesn't know anything about that. What do you think about this? That's the victim, Detective Goodman's ID card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. That's only because you always lose your card. True. True. I always forget my secret number, too. Scary, huh? Most testing chemicals you can get, but they are controlled in that you have to get them only from certain sources. You can't just buy it on, like, Amazon. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I agree. Makes sense to me, at least. Hold on, I'm adjusting the chat again. I don't like how it's aligned. There we go. Okay. My face should be an ID enough. What's the world coming to? Gumshoe, don't be a boomer. I don't like change. Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system. Okay, let's see. What else can we get here or to show him? What else can we show him? Here, want to look at the shoe? Allow me to say what? Okay, yeah, no, he doesn't have anything to say about that. What about this? Do you have anything to say about that? That's the photo Miss Star took. Anything you could tell us about it? That Miss Star is quite the lady. Why, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened.
16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. Wait, did something happen to Gumshoe when he was when he was 16? Did you have trauma? No, not the himbo. Don't have no trauma for him, please. What do you think about this? Yep, he doesn't have anything to say about that. Okay, cool. What about this? Nope, don't have anything to say about that. Okay, cool. What about this? Okay, nope, nothing. Okay, what about, this? Nope. Probably doesn't have anything to say about the rest of this stuff because we already talked. Oh, wait. Oh, he did say that. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents.
No, the police department lacks faith in its lock system.
After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Does nobody think that maybe they could have just transported him? Okay, do you have anything to say about this? Nope. Okay, I think that's all our stuff for him. Okay, we're good. Let's see here. Can we talk into? Oh, we could talk about the SL9 incident now. Okay, cool. Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing. A serial killing? Maybe I won't get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight, and started the rumor mill. Rumors? About forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So that switchblade knife.
The victim took the evidence out of, took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Oh, he took it. What was he doing? What was he doing with that? I think I remember the trick they used, but I finished the game back in like 2008. Oh, okay. Don't spoil it. I gotta burp real quick. Also, speaking of pets and stuff, the dog at physical therapy got a haircut, and he looks super cute, and he's still super soft and fluffy. Yay! Doggy! Oh, I love cooking. I like to cook lasagna, Texas toast, and salad for dinner a few days ago. Oh, nummy. I can't spoil it. I can't remember to spoil it. Oh, that's true. If you don't remember what happened, I guess you can't spoil it. Okay. So I think we talked to him about everything here. And we gave him all the evidence. So let's move back to the guard station then. Can we talk to you about anything new? No, I don't think so. What should we do now? What should we do now? I don't know. Do we want to present you with anything? Maybe we should present you with some stuff just to make sure we don't miss anything here. The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
This is neither Wild nor West here.
Aha, but that and this are two different things entirely.
I guess so. Huh? I'm lost.
Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Oh, okay. What about this? Nope, he doesn't have anything to say about that. Okay, cool. What about this? Do we need a do we have a thinking emote? No, I don't. I should get one. I should make one. That and the bongo emote, and then also a tail wag emote. I'll make some of those my next day off. Yeah. Hi, Dragon Cat Man. Welcome to stream. Hello. How are you doing today? Welcome. Did you see my Kirby meme? I don't know if I did. I haven't really checked the Discord today. I'll check it later though, for sure. Let's see. But yeah, I should make a thinking emote, a tail wagging emote, and a bongo emote next time I have a chance. This broccoli is burning my mouth. Ah! Oh no, Tasu. Blow your food before you put it in your mouth, silly. The sheriff's back in the Wild West. Oh yeah. Okay. So he doesn't want to talk about that. Okay. Evidence, eh? What about this? Okay. I gotta get through the dialogue every time. What about this? Okay. Alright, cool. Okay. He doesn't like that one either. This? Nope. Okay, he doesn't like that either. What's this? Nope, he doesn't like this either. I think we should try the, for the evidence lockers. I think I tried that already, but let me try it again. Did I try it? I thought I did. Nope, yeah. Nope, that one, no. Yeah. Nope, not that one either. Not that one either. Let's see here. We tried all these. We haven't tried the photo. Maybe we have to come back? No, well, maybe. But I'm gonna try everything out first here, real quick. I gotta try everything first, real quick here. Let's see. Nope. Hold on. Let me look at my hint guide. I have a hint guide. Let's see here. What does my hint guide say about this? Okay. Let's see. Hold on, I'm looking at my hint guide real quick. Okay. Yeah, it says that you need to present him with something right now, so I'm trying to figure out what that could be. Let's start from the very front of this. Okay, Pixie, will take your time. Thank you, thank you.
See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, there we go. Ah, that's the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this one is 5842189.
Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again.
With the number on there, I swear. Yep, it's there at 514.
Look, the fourth number. It's a perfect match.
It was used at 514, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
But wait, what did Officer Meekins say?
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
The first entry in the report has a lot of sevens. Yes, true. If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? It wasn't him, it was somebody else. Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record.
Oh, we got the ID card record. Nice.
I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Yeah. Let's go show it to, let's go back to the evidence room and show it to Gumshoe. Dun dun dun! Hey, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, I got this. What do you think about this, Boyle? What do you think about this? Here, looky. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa!
Well, what is it?
That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
Oh, snap. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna go give them my report for the day. It might help, you know.
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
The one that says nothing... Oh, the one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Ah, yes, here's my report. No problems. Yup. No problems. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later.
Bye-bye, Himbo. Bye-bye, sweet Himbo man. I love you.
I should probably see what what Edgeworth has to say too. Okay, let's go. Okay, so do we need to talk to this guy anymore? Let me make sure. Hold on. Gotta burp again. Sorry about that. The picture of professional. Yes. To the prosecutor's office. We have to go talk to Edgy. Yes. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not gonna miss anything else with him. Let's see here. I'm just checking to make sure I don't have anything else to talk to him about first. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Alright. Let's go. We're gonna go to the prosecutor office. How do I get there? Let's go here. And then... Wait, no. Is that the wrong way to go? That was the wrong way to go, wasn't it? Nope, that wasn't the right way to go. Oopsie. I don't remember how to get there. Oopsie. I forgot. Hold on. Though in his own games, they still have to stick with the plucky female sidekick. Oh, what thought of case 4, lady? Wait, case 4? What? Underground? Oh, the underground parking lot. Oh, okay. We gotta go there first. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I got it. I got it. Oh, case 4 was the one before this one. Oh, I liked that one. Wait, Bellboy, what are you doing here? Oh, guess, my apologies. I forgot what voice I did for you. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here?
There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
Oh, no, he's sad. No, edgy boy. My edgy boy. Right. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Edgeworth voice. Let's see here. Right. Yes, the hotel bring him tea service?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry?
I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. Why don't you remember the 20th night of September? I think he was trying to console me somehow. Oh, look at him. He's smiling a little bit. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
Yeah, that's what I said too. Let's see. Okay, let's talk edgy. Edgy boy. Inquiry. Let's talk about the inquiry. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a case of communications error during the investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Poor edgy boy. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department.
The police department?
Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. I want to give him a hug. Why isn't there an option to hug him in this game? You want to see some evidence, sir? Hey, want to see this? Look at this. Oh, right, I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Yeah, your ID's on there, buddy. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less? Yes, that's true.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go, by Chief Gant, no less. He's trying to frame Edgeworth! That's what this is all about! He tried to frame him! That's what this is about! I knew it! Gant doesn't like edgy boy!
The chief of police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office.
But it was solved, right? It wouldn't have to be if the evidence was already filed.
The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case.
Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make note of it. Screwdriver. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's brought back to his office by Gant's request. Unrelated. Okay. It's gonna be related. Everything's related.
Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case.
Yeah. I'm stubborn. Yeah. Look at this one.
Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea.
Well, why not? Let's have a tea date. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. You need to honor his consent.
Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Hold on, let's see. Am I only supposed to... Let me look at the hint guide. Hold on. Yeah, it says you need to present more evidence to him. Okay, let's see. How about the knife? What do you think about this knife?
I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right?
It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in.
You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later.
He must be talking about his father's murder in the elevator. Good times! Okay, Edgeworth, why won't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Okay, so is he gonna talk to us about it now? Allegations of forgery. Let's talk about it.
The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant.
That was wacky. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. I can't read. I am raccoon.
I barely know how to string along human sentences. He was the top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous.
Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth?
What I want to know is why a deputy chief of police was on the investigation.
In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed.
Wait, you didn't?
Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted you to know something.
My sister? What?
If you were still studying forensic science...
Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this.
Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints?
It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know.
I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will.
Edgeworth, I'm really...
No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved.
Thanks. How about giving me these, giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Fingerprint set. Recovers fingerprints from handprints for comparison with fingerprint file. Yee, I got a present from Edgy.
Yay! He gave me a fingerprinting set. This means we're dating. Ah, classic edgy boy.
Well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Okay, let's go. OMG, Pixie down girl. Never! Oh, Miss Star's gone. Oh, where did she run off to, I wonder? Wait, hold on a second. Oh, we were supposed to do something more in Edgeworth's office? Oh, okay, hold on. It says spray luminol in his room. What? Okay. I wouldn't think it to do that, but all right. I guess we're gonna spray. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. Stop it. Get out of there. Gonna spray Edgy's room to see if there's any blood. Oh! Oh no. Edgy boy, what'd you do? Edgy boy, no! What is this? Did you cut your fingy on a piece of paper? Please tell me that's what happened. It's just a paper cut bleed, right?
What? It looks like some blood has dripped down here.
Judging by the amount, my guess is it's from a nosebleed.
A nosebleed? Maybe in his wrath, Mr. Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. Why does Detective Gumshoe's face come to mind? No! You fool! Okay. Wait. Was there any other blood in here? That was weird. Ah, Posty Burb, not now, I'm streaming. Sorry, I clicked on a program and it made it open. Hold on. I don't want Posty Burb open right now. Stop it. Stupid thing. Oh, Pixie what? Oh, Pixie what? Oh, Pixie what? Do 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 do. Well, I guess that's the only blood in here. That was kind of weird. I guess that's just like a little Easter egg then or something. There's a cute AMV about this game. I should show you it sometime. Oh, I know somebody linked something to me a while back and I told them I'd watch it again once I'd finished the first game. Okay. Well, nothing here, I guess. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, let's go try the fingerprints out on the locker. Let's go try the fingerprints out on the lockers. I want to try that out, the fingerprinting scent. Let's go. Let's see. Police department entrance. There we go. Okay. Move. Was it criminal affairs department or guard station? Guard station. That's it. Yeah. And then we go into the evidence room. Oh, yeah. There we go. To the evidence room. Away. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here, in this blood, on the detective's evidence locker.
Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Yes. What is it? Whose fingies are those?
Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger.
A finger?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print.
I really can't tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating and choose a finger.
I guess the thumb. That one does have the most, probably.
Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes.
First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around.
Huh? How do you do that?
With enter, see?
Ah, it looks like that did the trick.
The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
Huh? How do I do that?
With E! Exciting, I know! Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake.
Oh, I bet this was fun on the DS because the DS had like a microphone and you could just go like, and it would blow it away. Yeah. Wow, that looks fun. It might take some getting used to though.
It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright.
I guess I'd better give it a try. Okay. Oh!
Aha! You did it! You found one!
But this looks nothing like a fingerprint.
Now that you mention, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck.
Out of luck?
The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves.
Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here.
Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints?
Other prints?
Looking at the locker door again closely, it seems like there are other fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print.
Fingerprints outside the blood? It looks like this is a fingerprint right here. That looks like a fingerprint to me. That looks like a fingerprint to me. That looks like a fingy. That looks like a fingy. Oh, I got one. I got one. Hold on. Let's see here. There we go. Is that good? Is that good? Or do we need to get it more clear? I could do that. I'm fine with that. You want it more clear? I could do that. Okay, how about now? There we go. Clean. The whole screen was powdered. Yes. Pixie's going ham. Pew, 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 pew.
Yay, a print so clear it's dazzling.
Dazzling?
Anyway, this print it took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away.
So we're not done yet? This is quite a process.
Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right?
I guess she's right.
Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left those prints.
Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was?
I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprint are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So, whose fingerprints would most likely be found on this evidence locker?
Probably Gumshoes. Yeah, that looks like his too. That makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Comparing fingerprint imaging, calculating match found.
Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look.
I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what?
Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright.
Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Uh-huh. Yep, it's over here. It's over here. Yep. This is where we got the luminol fluid reaction, right?
Right! There was a handprint here. Okay, Want to try using this?
There go her eyes sparkling again. Let's check for prints. Okay, let's check for prints.
That's the spirit? Oh, but I have to warn you about something first.
What?
The area with the blood was wiped away, right?
We only ended up finding it using chemical means.
Any prints in that area will also have been wiped away too.
Oh, right. Hey, Captain Lila, welcome. Hello. How many crimes have you solved? Well, this is the 5th case, so 4, yes. Welcome. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. We're playing some more Phoenix Wright. We're playing the DLC for Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, the first game right now, which is called Rise from the Ashes. Oh, right. So that means no prints.
Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high?
Don't ask me.
Anyway, we must try to find the prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones that weren't left by the bloody hand. Okay. Boom. Oh, which thingy are we gonna try? Maybe this one. Enter? Dust? Hello? What am I doing? What am I supposed to be doing here? I'm trying to enter dust. Enter? 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 Dust? Hello? What do I do here? Hold on. Let me look at the guide. Hold on. I see nothing. I don't know what the guide wants me to do on this one. You have to dust the area where the fingers would be. I'm hitting enter. I'm doing it. Nothing is happening. I got nothing. The locker space where the fingers would be. What do you mean the locker space where the... I'm literally clicking all over the screen. Hold on, let me see what the guide says. Okay. Examine a spot just to the left of the middle finger? Just to the left of the middle finger? What do you mean examine? Hello? I can't see the controls beneath your hair. It just says dust or back. Look, it just says dust or back. Look it. See? Dust, back. That's the only thing I got to work with here. It's either dust or back. Move the cursor around until it turns yellow. Okay. Oh, I saw yellow. Well, there it is. Boop. I got it, guys. I got it. Thank you, GTA. That helped. Yeah, I was trying, but I didn't figure it out until it was turning yellow. When it turned yellow, that made it show up. Oh, there's something there. I gave it my best shot.
That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it?
But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print.
Okay, let's try a different finger then.
Oh boy, a different finger, huh? Oh, give me another finger, please. We tried that spot. Where's the other one? Wait, I saw it turn yellow for a second. Where was it? Yellow? No, not there. Ooh. Wait, it was like right around here. Hold on. Oh wait, that was the one that we couldn't get. So then maybe this one? Let's try this one. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's something. There we go. There we go. That's the ticket right there. Dusty, dusty, dust. Poosh. Okay, let's see. Who is this match to? Who is this gonna match to? Not you, I guess. Nope. 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 Ooh, oh! Marshall! 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 Let's try comparing. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! No, not the cowboy! Hey, these fingerprints, they...
Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know?
It's Officer Marshall.
Huh? Officer Jake Marshall?
Oh! Marshall's fingerprints found on a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print had been wiped.
That's got to be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime.
Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are all in the same place.
Oh.
So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain in the evidence room, which he had access to.
Why would Officer Marshall?
It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence.
I don't believe it.
Oh no, le crime. I know. Hi, Sushi Bean. Welcome to stream. Hello. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. I don't think it's Marshall either. I think it's just a coincidence or something. I think it's actually Gant, but we'll see how it goes. To be continued. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Time to save. I'm gonna save. There we go. Let's continue. Oh, snap. We back at the trial. Back at the trial. Here we go.
So what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes.
Lana!
Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you for too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though.
So how'd it go?
It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain.
A plea bargain? So what do you mean by that?
We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean.
But Lana, don't tell me you...
Much to my regret. I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall.
What kind of trace evidence?
Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you?
In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall?
We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Let's go! Oh, man. I feel bad for Marshall. But if he is the bad guy, then... How do you make your chat log thing look like the AC&H bubbles? Oh, it's an overlay you can get through Stream Elements. The person who makes it... let's see, what was their name again? Hold on, let me find it real quick. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, it's an overlay for chat for yeah. Oh, their name is Zaytree. Zaytree is the person who makes it. Zaytree. So I would look up Zaytree chat bubbles if I were you, if you want to make it up for your stream. But it's a chat bubbles overlay for stream elements. It's nice. But let's see here. Where was I? Game, right? Yeah. There you go. Okay, I'll write this down. Yeah. It's free too. Zaytree makes a lot of different chat bubble overlay stuff. And I found the ACNH one and I like that one the most. Because I've been trying to get that for my streams. Oh yeah, it's nice. I think it's nice. I think it's nice also how you can like set your pronouns on it, or people can set their pronouns on it, which is really nice. Sorry, I interrupted my camera's feed there for a second. Let's see.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the bloody body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Wow, this is one messed up trial.
One of my duties as prosecutors is to present impartial evidence.
Thank you so much. You're welcome. No problem. Yeah, anytime you guys have a question about things that are on my stream or how I did something with my stream, I am more than happy to answer your questions and let you guys know. Let's see. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself.
Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself.
And that's supposed to be an admirable trait?
Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
Uh-oh. Ooh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh boy, here we go. It's Meekins.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be a murderer, sir.
So you're telling us you are a professional killer?
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir.
Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is...
Sir, I'm what you would call a part of the younger generation, sir. I'm a person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend.
Who let him bring that megaphone into the courtroom?
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins.
Yes, sir.
Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order.
Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am a part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security system and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you?
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's one the Meegan's family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. True.
Hold on, I'm gonna move myself slightly down because I feel like I'm blocking too much of the screen. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay. There we go. Cross-examination time. Let's go. Pixie backed up and sat down again. Yes.
Crime report, sir. Okay, let's question him on everything. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not?
Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir.
Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special attacks not ordinarily performed.
I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure that it wasn't broken during the transfer process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir.
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
After the reward ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there?
Bring out Gomi. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Here's Gomi. Hold on, let me... Wait, oh no, I minimized the game. Let me move up a little bit so you guys can see him better. There we go. And I'll put this law book, somewhere else, I guess. There we go. We'll put that somewhere else. Gomi here. Gomi here. The baby boy. Okay, press him on this. Wait, no, I want to go back. There we go, okay. Put the book on your head? Oh, I could. Yeah, hold on. I could do that. Hold on, let me get the book again. Wait, no, that's a background. We don't need a background. Hold on. Let's see. Turn it like this, maybe? Balance it on my head. Yeah, that works. There we go. This works, right? Maybe. Nah, that doesn't work. Does this work? Is this good? Okay. Yeah, it works? Okay. I like the testimony song, it's a bop. Yeah, all the music in this game is a bop. It's good. Good music. Very good music. Let's see here. Okay. There we go. Done messing around with my VTuber model. Excuse me. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct?
Precisely, sir. I have one right around my neck.
So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right?
There it is, I found it! This is the one right here.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir.
I see. Huh? But the number 4989596, that's after. Wait, it's on there twice. Oh, it is on there twice. Before and during. So he went in 30 minutes. He went in there 30 minutes before Bruce Goodman did. And then he went in while Bruce Goodman was in there. Please explain, witness.
It is no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
I see. So it was during the second time when...
Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen.
Oh, okay. So he went in there to put the Blue Badger in there. Then he went back in to take the Blue Badger out. And when he went to take it out, that's when he saw the guy. Got it. Okay. I like the Allegro versions also when you get the confession track. Oh. Let's see here. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you?
It was a knife, sir. A knife.
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was.
You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into.
That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar.
I fought for my life. Okay, then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it?
I know I don't look like the type, but I'm really into Kung Fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched the knife away from him.
You took his knife?
I spun around him and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man.
I see. He must have been desperate. Welcome back, Jimbo. Welcome back. How are you? How are you doing? Did you have a good dinner? I hope you did. What'd you eat? Was it good? Did you save me any? Did you save me any? Yay!
The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew...
Yes?
He punched me right in my face, sir!
After that, I passed out until another officer spoke. Okay. Leftovers. About what time did you regain consciousness?
No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that I was unconscious?
Oh, right.
According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30.
He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
That's nice, or I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir.
Your mission?
Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir.
Ah! Thank you for the bits. Meekins, you need to stop eating beans before you go testify.
I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand.
Well, we can all rest easy now.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor, only one thing remains unclear. What was the man this officer murdered really... Was this man the officer murdered really the victim?
He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins?
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir.
The chief?
Delivered it?
What is that? A videotape?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
Wait, what? When did this happen?
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake.
Bonk. Ah, you bonked the chat. You missed. You gotta live life like a sandwich. Doesn't matter which way you flip it. Bread comes first. Ah, that's a nice way. That's a nice thing. Yeah, I agree. That is true. Sorry. I'm like, what? How should I respond to that? Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Also, welcome, Joe Honda. Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Nice to see you. Hello, hello.
Oh, I had a floating hand wave to you for some reason. One day I'll get my aim straight. Yeah, you try. You try hard. You can do it.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm good at. I'm really good at.
Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Oh boy.
Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me.
One day you keep your sandwich. Wait, right? Oh, okay. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Oh boy.
It's video time.
Oh.
The Blue Badger! He's being a good boy and dancing like he should. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
We can't see the guy's face. We don't know if that's Bruce in there. Wait, they have an earring. That's definitely Gant. And something fell out of that evidence locker. What fell out of there? Oh, there goes Meekins. Why is the camera rotating like this? Oh no! Ow! Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Hey, Job Man, welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. We're watching a video of a Moida! He's out! Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
I'm sorry.
What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood?
Sir, that was the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir.
Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? I just got here in time for the murder on tape. I know, right?
Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incompetent footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir, as you wish, sir.
Who's this mystery man?
His face can't be clearly seen in that video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
Okay, sure.
What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Oh boy, here we go. Let's question. We're gonna press him on everything. Yep. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife?
So, sir, you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face. I believe I would be classified as the latter?
The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not?
More to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you?
Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see?
Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Yeah, it's not. No, it's not good.
Still, it was sure it was him. I bet my badge on it.
Gosh darn it, Meekins. Why can't you just be? Why can't you be more reliable? But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face.
Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it.
Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it.
Well, why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or...
Meekins.
Eek!
Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify.
Yes, sir.
You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him.
How is everyone in Phoenix Wright so unbelievably incompetent? Not everyone. Not everyone. I wouldn't say everyone. A lot of people get things done wrong because other people did things wrong. It's really nobody to blame here for the incompetence sometimes. Yeah, not everyone, but every case has the joke character in it. True. Like Meekins in this one. Yeah, there's always a joke character. True. Let's see here. About those lockers, is there no other way to open them?
No, sir, I tried myself all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir.
I wonder what kind of methods he's tried.
If the man who opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir, and this one too!
Okay. Well, who's to say you can't copy a fingerprint and put it on there somehow? How do you know that information?
I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir.
Rumors? People in the know?
The workers in the department cafeteria, sir, they keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir.
Oh boy, romantic troubles. Poor Meekins.
For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint.
So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
How do you know that? However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face.
So, sir, if I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, you are the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important to this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can justify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it.
Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again.
Is there a problem with the security video? Yeah, I think there's a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange? Hold on. Can I save here? I want to save here just because I know they're going to have me guess what's wrong with the video and I don't want to mess it up.
This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Uh-oh.
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. Yep. I knew it. I knew they were gonna have us do this. I'm gonna save again. Hold on. I don't want to have to skip so much dialogue. Okay, let's go. He would want me to point it out. Is he supposed to be like Barney Fife or something? I think he is supposed to be. Yeah. I think he's supposed to be like Barney Fife. I think so. Yeah.
Very well. The proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that.
You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't pay it too many times. I can't stand watching this video.
How did this guy ever become a police officer? Yeah, that's a good question.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman?
Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's keep, okay. Let's see. Backspace is play. Okay. J is rewind. Enter is fast forward. Okay. Wait, back. Okay. Okay. I saw something fall out of the locker when he opened it. Here. There it is. Hold on. Right there. What is that? What is that? Hold on. What's this? What is this? Take that! That thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Please be right.
Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean?
Uh-oh.
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise.
The point?
What you are looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Oh, I almost walked right into the defense's trap.
I'll place him under arrest, sir.
Rats, I need to slow down and tackle these things one piece at a time. Now, what do I do? Play it again. Very well. Let's try this again.
Just remember one thing, Mr. Wright. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt.
Says the one pointing his finger at us.
I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
Okay, so it wasn't the glove. Okay. Yeah, okay, great. Okay. Alright. Hold on while I sit up real quick. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. How did this... Yeah. Okay, we've gone through this dialogue before. Let's see. Okay. Must analyze video. Must analyze video very closely. Let's see here. Wait, the light's already open. Don't spoil it! Don't spoil! Let me solve it on my own, guys. Don't spoil! Don't spoil! Don't spoil! I don't want to see that. Okay, let's see here. Okay, sorry. Let's see. I'm going back. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Let's play. Let's see here. Frame by frame. Doesn't that kill VHS tapes? It can, yeah. Bim, 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 bam, 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 bam. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Okay, the thing falls out. He goes over. He stab. Oh no! Ow! Oh no! A fight! Oh no! Okay. And then we go back, and he's down. Okay. Go back to the beginning. Go back to the beginning. Bum 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 bum. Wait. Go back. Pause. The light's on. The light above the locker's on. Why is this camera like chest height for surveillance? The light's on. The light's on. That's it. That's the thing. Take that. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. So, sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Wait, why is the music playing again? Why is the music playing again? You gotta use the restroom? Okay, go pee. Don't fall in. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, beep. Oh, that's what the inside of his locker looked like. Who's that lady? Is that his girlfriend? Does he have a girlfriend? Does Gumshoe have a girlfriend? The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. That means it was already opened then. Yeah. It was already opened. What the heck? Why are we playing the whole video again? Can we skip through? When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind a little earlier. Okay, they're gonna make us go through this again, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Here, notice the light? What's this?
What's this? It's already lit.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Oh! Ah!
Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime.
But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
Yes, why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? Me, Your Honor? Hold on, I'm gonna save. They're gonna give me options, I'm sure. Yes, well, you see, this wasn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator?
Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor?
Something jammed the sensor? Say, There's something else that seems out of place in this video.
Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage.
Oh, okay, so this is where we point out the glove. Because the glove fell out of the locker. He must have put the glove in the wedge, in a wedge to keep the locker door open. And then when he opened it, it fell out. The glove fell out. Welcome back. It's okay. Yeah, just don't spoil things or tell me what to do in the game. You know, backseating is not a great thing to do in games like this. I like to figure things out for myself. I like puzzles, and when you tell me the answer, it kind of ruins the whole experience, you know. But yeah, it's cool. We'll just keep going, and it's fine.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked, Mr. Wright. Please point out the cause for this.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Hold on. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Oh, okay. Get ready to pause it. Oh, there it is. Take that! Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh boy.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when the doors are open. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my door, sir.
Well, we can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted?
This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. I like that tune. Yes, I do. It's a nice tune.
Okay, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me.
But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene,
there just might have been something that fits the description.
But sir, by insulator you don't mean...
I think I finally got this figured out.
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence?
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's the glove, but you know, let's go ahead and save here.
What was the insulator that was stuck to the locker door?
It was the glove. Here, have that. Take that. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was the victim's locker.
It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is that not so, Officer Meekins?
Sir! It would appear so, sir!
Uh-oh, Meekins, you in trouble.
Order! So, we are to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
Uh-oh.
Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in this video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this.
What?
Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
Yes, sir, me, sir. I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth is edgy. Edgy boy is good boy. Yes.
Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir.
Is this a joke? Well, here we go again.
Very well, begin your testimony.
Oh boy, Mystery Man 2.
There's one other thing that proves the man was the Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card.
Curse Mark Reed! Woo! Welcome! Welcome, Raiders! My name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, Life 2D rigger, and sometimes I play games. Today we are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney DLC, Rise from the Ashes. Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid, Curse. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out here. There we go. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Oh, you were streaming at twitch.tv. I don't know why the command wasn't working there, but how was your stream? Thank you so much again for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Oh, wait. Isn't there an official way to do a shout out? Hold on, let me see. Shout out. Oh, they made a thing so you could make an official shout out here, and I haven't been using it. Hold on. Oh, Cineminis! Oh my gosh, another raid? What the heck? That was just one after the other. Thank you! Raiders, welcome! My name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, Life 2D rigger, and sometimes I play games. Today, we are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney DLC, Rise from the Ashes. Welcome! Oh, thank you for the follow, Marguerite Grass. Marguerite Grass. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Raiders. Let me do shout outs for you too. Hold on. Shout out, Marguerite Grass. There we go. And then let me actually do the actual shout out here. Shout out. This is supposed to like link you to somebody's page. I keep forgetting to do this. Hold on. Marguerite Grass. There we go. Wait, what do you mean this channel you're shouting out doesn't exist? Excuse me? Shout out. And then Marguerite Grass. There we go. There we go. And if you guys want, there's a thing now where you can follow them by going up to the top of the chat and just clicking on that little heart icon and go and follow Marguerite Grass. And I'll probably give another little shout out here in a bit to Curse as well. Let me do a shout out from Curse as well real quick here. Let's see. Curse. Sorry, I got raided by 2 people at once, so I'm just trying to get both people shouted out and everything. There we go. Oh wait, it was Cineminis who raided. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I done goofed. I meant to do one for... Oh wait, hold on. Oops. I'm sorry. Thank you, Cineminis, for the shout out. I am so sorry. You can tell I get rated a lot, right? Yeah, I'm so good at it. Okay. Well, thank you, Cineminis, and thank you, Curse Meyer, Reed? I forgot what was it, Reed or Raid? But thank you both for the raids. I appreciate that a lot. I hope you guys had good streams. What are you guys doing? Looks like Cineminis was playing Super Mario 64. Ooh, I heard that game's pretty fun. But let me go ahead and get back to the game here. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Just because somebody used his card doesn't mean it was him.
An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor.
We still don't know who was 7777 at 420.
The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room?
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that.
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases.
Special cases?
Extremely violent cases involving police staff.
Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end.
Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference.
There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now, let us move on to the cross-examination.
Okay, cross-examination time. Okay, let's just go ahead and press him on everything. Here we go, let's climb this mountain. Yeah, exactly. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you?
Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my head wasn't wrapped in bandages, I would even give V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that?
Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
Hey, Camelot, welcome. Sorry I'm late. I didn't want to tax my internet while I uploaded a video. Oh, that's okay. Welcome. I'm glad you can make it. Let's see. Okay. Bum bum. Is that card hanger from your neck one of the ID cards?
Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't forever forget it.
But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that?
Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck out when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me.
Maybe I should just leave this one alone.
At any rate, each police officer only has one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony.
Okay. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to.
Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman.
What's the matter?
According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor.
Uh-oh. Not the prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could even hide the evidence.
Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him.
You've got the wrong color, kid.
It would seem. The inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today.
No, Edgeworth is a good boy. Don't hate Edgeworth, he's a good boy. He's just doing his job.
I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him.
Let's see here. Why does he have that megaphone in court? You know, I don't know why this game works the way it works. I don't know how this world works in the game. It definitely wouldn't be allowed in ours. Earlier, I believe you had testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you.
Yes, sir, he didn't show me any ID card, sir.
Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. Exactly. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife.
But maybe he just panicked?
Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out.
Mr. Wright, what do you think?
I'm confused.
What?
The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious.
It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this.
You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got.
Okay, so we need to present some evidence here somewhere. So let me go ahead and save. We gotta present something somewhere here. Okay, let's see here. What are our options? Let's see. I'm gonna look at this note again real quick. Bruce Goodman. Status report, lost item. Okay. Let's see. Evidence from the past case. Ed Barback. No. Okay. There's one thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman. To enter the evidence room, you must use your ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Okay, that's all we've got? Oh boy. Okay, let's see here. Let me think. Dun 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 dun. Let me think. I'm thinking about all the different evidence pieces. Yeah, it's mostly about the ID cards here, true. So it's probably some kind of evidence related to ID cards right now. So let's see here. For as far as ID cards go, we have the ID card record, which is here. And then we also have Bruce Goodman's ID here. But I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
I mean, I wonder if he's even seen you. Like, if he sees the ID card, do you think he'll maybe remember?
Maybe let's try the ID card. Hold on. Now remember, guys, don't tell me what the answer is. Just give me hints. If you have a hint, that's fine, but don't tell me. Okay. Let's try presenting the ID card here. Oh, music stopped. Oh, music stopped. Is this good?
I'm not good at waiting, sir.
I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. It's been years since I played this case, so I don't remember much. It's okay. That's okay. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report? It's only half complete. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Oh! Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Okay, so that's what the lost item report was about then. That's what I thought I thought either that or it would be some piece of evidence that was stolen. Okay. Okay, I got a lucky guess. Haha, nice.
Order, order, order. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright.
Yay! Bravo!
Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright?
Yes. What's he up to?
That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder.
That is, well, I guess that's right.
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around.
This isn't going to end well.
Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place in one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon.
Ah! Oh no! Oops! Oops! Well, Meekins is cleared, but I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. No! Lucky guess, nah, you big brain. Aw, thanks, Captain Lila. Logic and trick. What are they even going on about? We already knew the second murder didn't occur since Meekins is alive. No. Meekins was the accused suspect for the second murder. He was suspected of killing Bruce Goodman in the evidence room. But Bruce Goodman was also killed in the underground parking lot by Lana. So it's been a confusing case. But yeah, that was the case they were investigating, and he was the suspect in that case. Bruh, I know. Now I'm convinced.
The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana...
What are we gonna do? What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object! Objection! One moment, Your Honor.
What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven.
No, of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap.
What are you talking about?
This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, the only one left there was Meekins. Where's the body? Where's the body? Where the body at? However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot.
Oh.
Bloody handprint. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? If the court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated.
We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident.
Ooh, this just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand.
Mr. Wright, do you mean?
Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh, whom do you have in mind?
Someone who we have reason to believe knows the truth. The body flew away? Yeah, it got wings and it just went pew 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 and flew away. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room.
The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name?
Oh, okay. We're gonna have Marshall come up, so yep, let's go. Nope. Oh, E. Take that! Take Marshall! Take him! Officer Jake Marshall.
Why him?
I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He is in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say.
The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Oh boy, recess time! Recess! I'm gonna go get me a sandwich.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will this prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
Yay! I'm gonna go pee. Okay, I actually am gonna go pee real quick. So I'll be right back. I will be right back, guys. I'm back. I'm back. I went to use the bathroom. I'm back. Hello, 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 hello. I'm just going to move this book off my head. We'll put it down here. There we go. There. That's fine. Okay. Let's see what Lana has to say to us. Thank you for the welcome back, Matt. I appreciate that. Thank you.
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What do you mean?
You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out.
I haven't figured anything out.
Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you.
I don't recall ever asking for his protection.
How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, I guess I am. I'll be back later.
Oh no, Gumshoe! He came in at the worst time. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
Oh, thank you for the welcome back, GTA. Thank you.
Just barges in and then barges back out.
You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal. Hey, I didn't see you there. Chief Prosecutor Sky.
That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
You mean this, right? Hey. Hey. You mean this?
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name? I never in a million years would have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
The SL9 incident?
But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them.
I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in this case.
Miss Sky was a witness? Oh boy, files for the Joe Dark killing solved 2 years ago. Joe Dark!
Oh boy. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with the serial murders.
Hold on, I want to look at these real quick. I know we're in the middle of talking, but I kind of just want to look at these. Pull these up. Let's see here. It's closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime serial murder. Sentence death. Victims: Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jib Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Neil Marshall? Oh snap. Was that Jake's dad? Oh snap. Oh, dun dun dun! I bet that was like Jake's dad or a relative of some sort. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witness Lana Sky, Emma Sky. Wait, Emma was a witness too? Emma was a witness here too? Investigators Gant and Sky. Head investigation Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Marshall, Angel Starr. Wait, should he have really been allowed to investigate a case he was related to? I don't think that's a normal thing you're supposed to allow, but I mean, this world works differently than ours, so maybe.
Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what, now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me?
Emma, but why? Why is your name on here?
What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be Lana. This SL9 incident, is that...
That's the classification number for the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings.
Joe Dark. No, Lana. That's over with. No!
Emma, wait! She ran away!
No!
You know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. This is really awkward and I don't wanna be here, so I'm gonna leave. Repression is a heck of a drug. Yay! Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I'd better take a good look at this file. But I did take a look at it. To be continued. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 ba. Have a coffee and let's fight. Ooh, coffee. I got water. I wish I had some coffee. I'm just gonna take a quick swig of my drink real quick. Nice refreshing water. That jingle is always so good. I know, I like it a lot.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Ah! Hydrate. I will hydrate again. Sure, okay. Just to be sure. Emma didn't come back.
Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Oh boy, here he is.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
He's just drinking over there. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization.
Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman.
Glug, glug, glug. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. Marshall.
To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor.
Ah! Oh my gosh, is that the name? Is that Marshall's name being screamed out by the goats? His animations are the best. They're pretty good, I agree. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before.
Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime, the crime took place. Is this correct?
According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
A desperado soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English.
Oh boy, here we go. Dang it, goat, we're in court. Then let's call Kirby to the stand. Why is he allowed that knife? Because it's awesome. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so you are out of ammo if it's time I hit the trail. Okay.
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean, the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful.
He's not that good with machines or with following orders.
Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor?
This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
Why isn't he getting tackled? Well, it depends on the length of the blade. In certain places, you can conceal knives if they're, I think it's like less than 4 inches. At least that's what it is in my state. So maybe it's not that. It did look like a pretty long knife, though. I don't know how things work in this universe. Fabled Kitty Carnival, thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Welcome, welcome. My name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D rigger, and sometimes I play games. Today, we are playing Phoenix Wright, an Ace Attorney DLC, Rise from the Ashes. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Oh, thank you for doing that shout out. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, thank you for the raid to Fabled Kitty. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. What were you doing on your stream? Let me give you a shout out on this thing too. Here, hold on. Fabled Kitty Carnival. 3 raids in 1 stream. I know. They just keep coming in. It's great. Oh, you were playing Spyro. How was that? You're doing great? Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing great. I'm having a fun time playing through Phoenix Wright. Right now we're having Mr. Jake Marshall testify here, and he's got like a cowboy persona, so I get to use my southern accent for this. Pixie's got a heck of skills typing with a law book in one hand and a gomi in the other. True. True. Yo, Spyro! It was really fun. I got stuck on one jump puzzle, though. Oh, no. I've never played Spyro, but I'm not very good at 3D platforming games, so that sounds difficult for me. But that's cool. I admire people who can play those kind of games. Okay, so he's testifying about the day of the crime. Oh, yeah, that's right. He already testified, so now we're questioning him on his testimony. Okay, let's see here. Hold it! How exactly do you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still, even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, it'd feel like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. Okay. Let's see here. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. True.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime,
just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day.
There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, partner, can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? This room's... Oh, wait. He says he hasn't been in there, but we found his fingerprint. We can get him on that. The room's protected by 2 security... Okay. I'm going to press him on this real quick here, too. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a goldmine of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism. Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite, incredible.
The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence.
How did he bring a blade and a flask into court? This game logic is... I know. There's a lot of things in here that we have to kind of shut our brains off for. Okay, guys, it's an anime game. Okay, things don't always make sense. Hold on, I gotta sit up real quick. There we go. Posture check. Yay! Let's see. Now that you mentioned it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem like this is irrelevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
If I remember right, it was at the street-sized movement. Okay. Ooh. Do you have proof? What were you doing in a place like that? Drinking.
Drinking?
I was eating spaghetti. Spaghetti! Did you know spaghetti is probably one of the most American dishes in America? Because they don't eat spaghetti like that in Italy. It's not actually an Italian invention. We started doing that. So it's an American dish. That's nothing more American than spaghetti. Yeah, really. Yeah, look it up. It's true. I watched it on Good Eats. Spaghetti Western. Yep. I thought spaghetti was Italian. Yeah, pizza's not Italian either. They don't tell you that. That's American too. The more you know. Although it was invented by an Italian American, but still, yeah. Not even Angel Steak's lunches can beat that parlor's vongole sepe pasta. I don't know if I said that right or not, but we'll see.
Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
Oh, my hubby's telling me, well, yes, the pasta is Italian, but mixing it with ragu alla bolognese is an American idea. Yeah. Our whole lives were a lie. My hubby's like, well, the noodles are still Italian, but yeah. Considering one of the future prosecutors uses a whip in the courtroom, this guy is tame. What? There's a guy with a whip later? What?
You abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner.
That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson.
That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says...
Did you not want a raise this year?
I'm just an innocent traveling man. Okay. Let's do one more here. In the second game. Oh. That's in the second game. I do have the first 3 games, so we might play the second game sometime here in the future. Out of ammo, Officer Mastro. That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. If you'd plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. That's about... maybe like a 5-inch blade. Yeah, that would probably get you in trouble. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. Pizza is Italian, though, originating from southwestern Italy and Naples. I don't believe so. I watched a whole episode on Good Eats about that. I'm pretty sure pizza was invented here in America. Pretty sure pizza was invented here in America by and Italian Americans in New York. I watched a whole episode on Good Eats about it. But, you're free to think what you like, so let's see. Anywho, my steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset.
One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything.
Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently your superiors don't.
Bonbon! Bonbon, not now! Don't you dare chew on any cords, mister. Bonbon, mommy's streaming. Not now. Bonbon.
Hold on, my bunny's running around my feet. Bon Bon! What? Oh no, Bon Bon! Pixie looks like she's dead, lol. Who let the rabbit in the courtroom? Hold on a sec.
Come on, what do you want? What do you want?
Oh, never mind. Okay, he ran over to Hubby. He ran over to Hubby. Hubby's gonna give him a treat. We're good. Apparently your superiors don't. I am thinking of Bon Jovi's Wanted Dead or Alive song with that line. What? What line? What? Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I'd best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. All the little bonbons! Okay. So I think what we need to do is... Wait. Yeah, here. Here we're supposed to... Wait. I lost track of what I was gonna do here, actually. What was I gonna do here? No, my brain. Hold on, let me think. Right. The fingerprints. I remember now. I remember. I'm a cowboy on a steel horse I ride. I'm wanted, dead or alive. Oh yeah, that song. Yeah. Okay, so where is? Do we have the fingerprint, or do we have to present the fingerprint thing? Oh no, here it is. Yeah. Okay, hold on here though. I'm going to real quick. I'm going to make a save here in case I'm wrong. Yeah. Safety save. Okay, let's give you this. Let's give him the finger. Okay, I'm done. That's enough. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh no, the music continued. Nope, we done goofed. Hold on. Okay. Maybe this is the wrong one to present it on. Choose security systems anyways. I remember right, I was at the street side. Okay. Oh, where should I present this at? Let's think. I don't know. Did we press him on this? Oh, no, I didn't mean to. Okay. Out of ammo. No, we already went through this. We did press him on this. The final and most DLC cases always give you like 3 screens of evidence. I gotta head out for work. Have a good night. Everyone better behave. Thank you, Captain Lila, for being a mod. Take care and have a good day at work. Thank you. I appreciate you. Maybe there's something we have to press on again to get inside. Maybe. Okay, it's not that. Think. Okay. Maybe I need to present it on one of these ones. I don't know which one it's gonna be, but let's see. Okay, maybe it's this one because he's saying he was at a saloon, but we have his prints. Maybe it's like, maybe it's because, yeah. Okay, let's try it here. Let's try it here. We'll try it here. Oh, the music stopped. We got him, boys. We got him. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. Glug, glug. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. Nope. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood! Bum, bum, bum! Oh no! Oh no! What you gonna do? Witness, what is the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away, however, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. Huh? I take it you have an explanation then, Miss Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Oh boy, here we go again. Another testimony. Oh my gosh. It's just like a third testimony here. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it. Sure.
The witness's explanation appears valid. Although there's room for doubt.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Okay, let's see. I need to actually read this because I was reading it and not actually comprehending it. Sometimes I read lines and I don't read them in my head, you know. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. That's a big coincidence there, friend. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Okay. We've got to find something. Something decisive to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. Okay. Let's press him on everything. That's because you, how do you put it, pay your respects once per month? Wait, what? What? You got a hint for me? I'm going through. I'm going through right now. Don't worry. I got it. Yeah, that's right. And one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
What? What do you mean?
I mean what I said. That's his locker right there. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Oh, found him. Okay, on Marshall's own locker. The print had been wiped. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. I thought that would have been his locker. One of them just happened to be at the same place in the... Okay. It's pretty coincidental, though. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine. It's no mystery.
Please explain.
My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. I don't believe that. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Why? The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. I don't think so. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast while the other's got a type of murder. Nani? Thank you for the bits. Thank you.
He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Homonym. Or didn't you know that the murderer was wearing gloves? How do you know that? Yeah, how do you know that? Yeah, exactly. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up with the reports.
There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer.
That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint.
Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint.
That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This seal of blood in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality. That's only this. That's this. The security tape. So long as my trial isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. Oh, my trail. Sorry, my trail isn't in there. You can't say otherwise. This last bit, I have an issue. Yeah, how does he know that?
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? Why? Why not? What do you mean by that? You want me to tie me to this crime, eh? Isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. No. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. Yeah, because the flag moves in front of the camera's, in front of the guy's face. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. Yeah, the floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. True.
We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
Oh, snap. I don't know if we do. I don't know if we do. I don't know. Let's go ahead and do show evidence and we'll examine the tape. There's always something. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall.
Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake.
Oh boy, here we go.
Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall.
Oh no, there's a goat screaming in the video. That's what it was. Okay, I don't see anything on his person right now. Wait, was it the knife, maybe? Hold on, what if it's the knife he pulls out? Hold on. I'm gonna fast forward here. Okay. Okay. Then he comes over. Okay. And... oh, no! Okay, there we go. The knife! The knife! It's the knife! The knife! Is it the knife? I'm guessing it's the knife. Okay, let's, wait, I can't do a save here. Oh, no! Oh, man. I'm gonna guess the knife. Ooh, it might not be the right answer. Maybe it's not the knife. Oh, let's try the knife. We'll load it if it's not. Is it the knife? There, how's that for evidence? Please allow me to apologize for my colleague, Your Honor. Oh no, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. Oh no, go back. Okay, alright. Okay. Maybe there's something else there. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Hold on. I'm gonna save here, because I don't want to have to skip through the dialogue again later. Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay. I'm just taking a look at everything, see if anything changes throughout the video. Let's go ahead fast forward here. Okay. Okay. He opens that, the glove falls out. This guy comes in. Okay. They have a struggle. Oh, owie. Ah, fight. Ah. Oh no, blood on the coat. Okay. Okay. He's on the floor. The locker is open. Okay. Do. Wait, what's that? Wait, what's that? Sticking out of the locker. What is that? That wasn't there before. What is that? Take that! What is that? Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake that I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. There, right there, that cloth hanging out. What is that? That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Uh-oh.
Order. It would seem that...
Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? It doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Because you look like a wanted man right now. This guy isn't playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff.
You say I opened that locker? Now prove it.
Fingerprint?
Okay.
Maybe the fingerprint, I'm guessing? Maybe the evidence locker. Let's go with the evidence locker. Maybe he... wait, wasn't the light on?
Yeah, I think this is good.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Fingerprint sensor. Yup. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. Well, what kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks are not that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! Also, he has beef jerky. That looked good.
Order, order, order! Witness, explain yourself.
If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Olay, please answer the question.
What is he now, a bullfighter? Olay! That's right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
We can?
Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then... Oh, I'm sorry.
If that's so, then where was the witness?
It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Hold on. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to make another thing here. I just have a feeling. Let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Yeah, there? Here, I guess? Sure. No, no, no. Officer Marshall was standing right there.
There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the videos is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. Uh-oh.
But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he knew for sure.
He says he doesn't know anybody. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me! He suddenly pulled a knife. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination there, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have heard evidence proving I dressed up as a victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt?
Oh boy, here we go. Saving again. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
That Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems like you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. I want a dessert instead of desert. I'm thinking with my stomach. It's so obvious he's the one. What can we do? What can I do?
Ho ho ho. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed.
Huh?
I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics.
The basics? The basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me.
Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box.
I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise.
Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean?
There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at that time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as he has been. He was hiding the disguise! Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. There, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Seems like Edgeworth has suddenly activated tag team mode. Yep. He's like, here, let me help you out, Phoenix. Perhaps a video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot.
Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape.
Oh boy, here we go again. Oh boy, gotta watch this video again.
After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker.
Okay. Alright. Sure. I can do that. Yeah. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. This is fine.
Okay. Open that up. Okay. He's at his thing. And then the guy comes in here. And he's like, oh, show me your ID. Okay. Why would he have to put away his stuff? Is it because of the struggle here? Is it because of the struggle? I don't know. We'll see. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna go frame by frame here. I wish I could go frame by frame by playing, but it doesn't let me. I guess I can do this. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. White cloth's not there yet, so we're getting close to where it probably is where he has to hide it. I don't know. I'm gonna look at my hint guide. I don't know. Let me go back. I'm gonna go back. Wait, maybe it's because of the blood? Do you think it's because of the blood? He had to hide the blood? Blood! Yeah, there. Yeah. Maybe that's it. Because he had to hide the blood. You don't want to leave the evidence room with the knife is sus in my opinion. I tried, well, maybe we'll try the knife if this doesn't work. But I'm pretty sure it's this. Pretty sure it's that blood. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked. And the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat? You couldn't just walk out like that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He can't walk out with all that blood on him. So you hid the coat in your locker. Oh. Hold on a sec. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I thought I heard something in the background. I had to be sure. Sorry. I thought I heard something. Okay. Anywho. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall. Are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago. If you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. It seems the time has come. Oh boy, here we go. Hold on a sec again. Sorry, guys. Alright, I'm back. Oh, posture check. Yes, I will. Thank you. But, oh no, broke my model. There you go. Okay. Sorry about the wait there, guys. I heard a word. I keep hearing weird noises and I'm just kind of concerned. I think my neighbors are just doing something weird. It's fine. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take it out of the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But, oh, I'm sorry, I should have read that in the judge's voice. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Oh boy, here we go. Cross-examine time. Let what die? When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident.
2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day.
Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to do by accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? Allegro! When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? Because his dad was killed. Probably. That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID card and dressed him like I planned to take out the evidence. Okay. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like a Goodman and was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere.
So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card?
I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filing out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall.
So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
What do you mean, partner?
I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open the locker yourself.
But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. Okay. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think of a little more about his raise this year.
When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? Oh, you mean this one? And I don't know what to say.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out and...
I managed to escape. I knew which areas would be caught on the camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go out into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left.
However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins.
If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is, on that day...
There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Okay, so there wasn't a murder. That's good to know. But the blood found on the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. There was a lot of blood. What are you, blind? The victim shown on the tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner.
So you stole the evidence from the locker?
Actually, no, I didn't.
Why not?
When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence?
It's still missing, Your Honor. It's still missing. Uh-oh. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Bum, bum, bum. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It just can't be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
Oh boy, new testimony. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Wait, oh, wait, were we supposed to press him on that? Oh, hold on. Let me go back. Here we go. Let's press him on that. Why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it?
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up... Okay, so I think we need to present him with the SL9 incident papers because his dad's name is in there, or uncle, or whatever. Okay, but I don't know where we're supposed to present it, so let me go ahead and save here real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Where should I present this? I stole the detective's ID, planned to... I wasn't expecting. I knocked him out. Managed to escape. I knew which areas would be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room. I can't just forget this. Do you know why? Oh, this might be it. I think it's here. I think it's here. Because where he's asking, do you know why? And we're going to say, yes, this is why. This is why. This is why. Bam! Objection! Officer Marshall, I think I understand. Oh, music stopped. We're good. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man?
Neil Marshall?
Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. Oh, snap. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
What? A prosecutor?
Hold on a sec. Was his name on the bottom of this trophy? Hold on, I need to check this. Was his name at the bottom here? King of Prosecutors, names Manfred von Karma. Okay. Oh, they don't tell us whether or not his name was on the bottom of that, but that would be interesting if that's the case.
What? A prosecutor?
He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award.
Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did.
That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands.
Well, what's his relation to you?
He was my brother. Hey, our brother! Oh no! Not your Sean! He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Ooh, he looks scary. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight.
And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions?
There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled.
Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department.
Chance? It's gotta be more than just that.
So, if no one was murdered in the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lena Sky.
Objection! But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Oh!
Objection wars!
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today.
But
there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department.
It seems to me, this boy's got the draw on you, partner.
All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lena Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Arg! I rest my case.
No!
It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
No! No objection!
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department.
There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tapes really was a fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lena guilty. Pixie in this Twitch chat objects. Everybody objection!
Now then, the time is for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant...
Uh-oh. Hold it. Who's saying hold it? Oh, Emma! Your Honor, wait! Emma, the defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor? Oh, in a sense.
Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please.
I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
Oh boy. Here we go.
I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings.
Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky's sisters were in that file.
But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with that crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
I still think Lena and the chief did it. What? No, Lena wouldn't do it. Lena's good. We're trying to disprove that. But I do think the chief did it. I do think the chief did it. I agree with you there.
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
Huh? So did you find something?
No.
Huh?
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
And I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy. I bet you one biddy it was both. No, I don't bet anything, and I know it wasn't Lena. She couldn't have done it. She's just covering for somebody else, I bet. Or something's making her do this. Like, I bet there's some blackmail or something involved.
With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lena will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If ever I needed to concentrate, it's now. Oh boy, am I gonna have to do a thing here? Hold on, let me save. Okay. What could be wrong with the handprint on the Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? Yeah, I'm sure there's something we're missing. I object! Objection! This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction.
The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Hold on, I'm gonna do another save here. I know they're probably gonna have me point out something on the floor plans, and I don't want to get it wrong.
Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there?
No, yes. Something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of this blood mark. Oh man, what could it be?
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use.
The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans?
Oh. Which item can prove that something is missing in the floor plans? Wait, wouldn't it be the badger? The badger was there, right? I think it would be the badger. Okay, let's try for the badger. Because the badger was in front of that locker. Is it good? What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger? Mascot of the police force? Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here.
I was right! I guessed that one!
So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Right here in front of the locker. Well, what? I thought that was weird when I started watching the video. Eek! That's right, so long as the blue badger is dancing here. Like, I thought that was weird when they started the video and he was right in front of that locker, and I thought, that's weird. How could the handprint be there if he was in front? And then I got kind of distracted by all the stuff with the glove in there and the cloth and stuff. But I do remember him being there, and I thought that was weird. Nod. That's right, so long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? What in tarnation? So that means, exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there.
Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically.
Emma.
On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So it must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in.
Oh, was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Sorry, Phoenix voice. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. Oh! That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. Objection! The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. Oh, objection again! So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. Okay, so here's my theory, guys. Here's my theory so far. The chief of the detectives, Gant, went in there and he killed Goodman, and he's the 777 number at 420. And then he tried to place Goodman's body in Edgeworth's car with Edgeworth's knife to frame Edgeworth. That's my theory, okay, guys? Okay, cool. Let's go. That's right, the blood mark on this locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. Let's show him the ID card entry. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. I'm gonna save here, but I'm pretty sure it's the ID card entry. I mean, that would make sense. Someone has to have been in there, so we have a list of who was there. Yeah.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place?
I'm gonna go with the ID card entry record. Let's go! Boom! Wait, oh no, that's to examine it. Wrong button. Okay, take that! If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have entered it. And in order to do so, an ID card would be required. Ah!
An ID card. Oh! The ID card record.
Who went in at 420? Who done it? Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah!
4:40 p.m. Ah!
Ah! Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now.
Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done?
I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy.
Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me.
Nope, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
See, and that's another thing. They place him in there before, and it makes him look even more guilty. Because his name is on the record there. So that it makes it look like he's the one who killed him in the evidence locker too. But he didn't plan on Marshall going in there to have his little, rendezvous with the evidence locker. So that kind of went astray.
It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood.
That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer.
I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his blood away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
See, 420 gives you more time to do all that as well. That's 30 minutes before Meekins came in. So that's perfect. That's the perfect time slot as well. I like Miles. Cool. He's like, nah, it wasn't me, Chief. Yeah, Edgeworth is great. I love him.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777. Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. Yeah, that's what I figured. He goes in there with the chief and they're like talking and then he kills him. He let him in there to kill him. That's the only possible explanation. And even 20 minutes before Edgy showed up. True. Yeah, true. That is even 20 minutes before he showed up. He went in with the 7777777 guy. The 7 guy. The potluck guy.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present.
What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 777, I'm not gonna read the whole 7s,
belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher.
It's him! It's the chief!
Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
But that's ridiculous. Just how?
I'm not... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which it can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. Objection!
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself.
Slander, is it?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Yes?
Now, not you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lilliana? Uh-oh.
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up on her ID number, and it's not 777777.
Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SL9 incident?
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Oh, snap.
Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor?
I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time,
Occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did.
Elena? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, what were you just saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
Why won't you answer him?
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
But Lena!
Even if it involved forging evidence. Oh, snap! She forged evidence! Oh, no! Oh, no. See, that's what I'm talking about.
No. No!
No! Order, order, order!
Order, order, order!
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
The chaos of the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. To be continued. I was right. Well, she forged evidence, but we don't know if she murdered somebody. We're trying her on the prospect of her murdering somebody, not forging evidence. Let's go ahead and save. Oh, thank you for the bits. Leaving evidence out is just as bad as murder. I don't know about that one. That's comparing apples to oranges. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah. So I'm gonna end the episode or end the stream here for the night. We're gonna go do our thank yous and then we're gonna find somebody to raid. Okay, guys. But yeah, this was a lot of fun today. I had a lot of fun with this. I'm gonna have to keep playing next week, I guess, too. Originally I was gonna play Earthbound today, but leveling up in Earthbound has been a grind. Oh my gosh. But yeah, let's go do our thank yous and then we're gonna find somebody to raid. Okay, guys? All right. Alright, everybody, thank you all so much for coming in today to watch me play some more Phoenix Wright. I had a lot of fun. Let's see here. Thank you, Jira, for all the bits. I appreciate that. Or, Jar Jar. Thank you, Jimbo and MatterX, for being my mods today. Let's see here. Thank you for the follow, Margrigas. And thank you for the raids. Fabled Kitty Carnival, Curse Mark Raid, and Cinnamonies. Thank you all so much for those raids. I really appreciate that. So let's go ahead and raid somebody ourselves here real quick. Let's go ahead and raid somebody real quick ourselves. I'm gonna find somebody. Just give me a second. You guys can enjoy this nice winter music while I find somebody to raid. Give me a moment. Let's see. We are going to raid. Let's see. Oh, Foxbox Union is streaming right now. Foxbox Union is one of my VTuber children. I made and rigged his model. So let's go and raid him. We're gonna go ahead here and raid. Let's see here. Raid Foxbox Union. There we go. And then when you guys get in there, make sure to use the raid message, which Strange Dragon was nice enough to put in the chat for us. Thank you, Strange Dragon. Trash Panda Army Raid is our raid message. And if you're a subscriber, you can use the raid emote by copying and pasting this message. I will be back on Saturday. On Saturday, we're going to be playing some Pokemon Violet, the new Pokemon game. Woo! So I hope you guys will come in and watch me start my new Pokemon adventure on that day. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great day and a great night. And take care. Bye-bye.